everyone, how are we? We are here and it is time to hand out tour cards. It is that time. It is stage 2 of Q-School and we are ready to rock and we are ready to roll. How are we all this morning? Anyone gone dark green yet? Not yet. We are getting there. I am just getting things set up. How is everyone? Um, 2 seconds. Adam is in. How we doing, buddy? Thomas, how we doing? At 12 o'clock. Game should be underway. I haven't looked who's playing who as of yet. How we doing, Kev? Good to have you in. Good luck all in stage 2. Yeah, it is that time again. Morning, James. How we doing? Good morning, everyone. How we doing? Kaz, hope you are good. Carol McDining, cool. Best day of the year. Well, we've got 4 of them. Tour cards are going to be handed out. Some tight first round games in the EU. Roman Moulenkamp, Gavlas, Rob. Morning, Dave. Hope we are good. 12. Who's your favourite ever darts player to interview and why? Oh, there's a few, to be fair. Gary Anderson, Chris Mason, Paul Nicholson, Wayne Mardle. Look, the secret of a good interview is when you're getting loads back from the person you're interviewing, when you've got stuff to work on. Look, going into any interview, you'll have stuff that you want to know, stuff that you'll want to ask, but it's even better when you're getting more back off of them that you can feed off of. Morning, troops. How we doing? How we doing, Cam? Hope you are good, mate. How we doing, Jonathan? No word at all. Yeah, Peterson against Beaton. That will be our feature game, I think. How we doing, Mark? Good to have you in. Can't wait. It is time to start handing out those all-important tour cards. Part versus Sneed. Ooh, tough game. How we doing, Big Johnny? Is Searle in the match play yet? Maybe. I don't know. I've not looked yet. I'm still setting things up. I had to go and get my windscreen fixed this morning. Yes, the Dream Factory is officially open for business. Right, who has Aidan Kirk got? Aidan Kirk will play Ben Townley. So yeah, the Dream Factory is open. Who have you felt difficult? Look, there's a few that are difficult and tricky. Dirk's always tricky because he enjoys watching people. Oh, Big Johnny. Yeah, top 2. So instead of playing for one card each day. There are 2 on the line. Yeah, it was winners only last year. Yeah, Fallon is playing. Tom Taylor, yeah. Reyes and Deswan for the UK, interesting. Just wait, all the games are warming up. We're just waiting for to flick the button. So there's 2 cards a day. That means 8 of the 13 tour card goes to winners, 5 through the rankings. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. 2 seconds. Let's. We got 1 game underway in the EU. Danny Lauby. Not sure. Just waiting for games to go live in the UK. How many cards on the order of merit then? Only the top 5. Phil Lendl has predicted his cut-offs as 8 plus 21 and 9 plus 18. Interesting. Mate Dennon's capable of getting a card, 100%. I saw a bit. Was it 9 months suspended? How are you doing, Jimmy? Good to have you in. Denon got his card 2024 on 10. Danny Lauby takes the opener. They've gone, I like it. Mr. Giblin's gone early in the EU. No mucking around. In one word, does Charlie Manby get his card? Oh. Nay. But I want him to, but I'm not sure. Look, this is an absolute lottery because it is draw dependent. It really is. Scuba Steve versus Fallon in round 1. Ouch. So games warming up. Again, like all on the draw. Devon Peterson against Steve Beaton. Tough first round game for both. But then you look at it, there's some slightly easier ones. If Mammy doesn't get one here, I reckon. Yeah, I agree. Or 100%, I think he'll get one through either one of those. Yeah, this is I'm completely with you, Big Johnny, that this is an absolute lottery and it will be dictated on the draws. Right. It is time. Right. Here we go. Games are now going live in the UK as well. We are going to go for this one. Stevie B against Devon Peterson is our first featured game. How we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. Yeah, it's going to be tough. That 2 winners a day leaves you very little room on the order of merit. But it is time. Just a normal day for Spurs. Defensively, we are shocking. Right. Cheers, Bradley. Thank you very much. Right, in the EU, Danny Lauby is 1-0. Brian Roman 1-0 up on the Romulenkamp. Liam Mandel Lawrence, Romulenkamp's just levelled up. Liam Mandel Lawrence 1-0 to the good. Jesus Naguerra is 1 down. Boris Kirchmar takes the opener. Plenty of games now going live. Merv King against Tom Lonsdale underway. Chaz Barstow against Graham Hall. Tough game, that one. Harry Ward, Big H underway. I hope so. I want Maurizio back. He's magic, you know. Right, Tommy Lishman takes the opener against Keelan Kay. I agree. I don't like the way the split is done. I'm good, Aaron. I'm good. I've got some orange Lucozade. Of course, little bottle of cherry Pepsi Max. I'm being good, watching what I have. I don't know is the honest answer if they are or not. No, but I think for me, Potch is the obvious choice for the summer. We just have to muddle through until then. Big H was the winner on the Pro Tour. He was. The 16-13, the split. Let's see, Lendl, I don't, because for me, the EU is getting more based on a load of jobbers and no-hopers entering in stage 1. You can't win a card in stage 1, so that should have no bearing on the split. I hope I can get a few cards. Potts will never come back, mate. Let it go, let it go. Never, Jar. How do you determine the split otherwise? You do it 50-50. If there is an odd number of cards, then that's different. But if it's an even number, it should be a level split for me. I don't mind. I don't mind the idea of one. Lee Cox 2-0 up on Ryan Branley. Devin Peterson, Steve Beaton locked at 1-1. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Yeah, I just don't agree with the split being determined when people that have entered have got no hope. Like the lower end of the EU, let's be brutally honest, was absolutely horrific. How we doing, Mr. Duff? Good to have you in, my friend. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Tommy Lishman 2-1-2, the good over Keelan K. Joe Croft levelled it up with Andrew Cass. Chris Wickenden 2-0 down. Pug struggling against Derek McLean. Steve Beaton holds and is 2-1-2, the good. Who's the biggest shock not getting through stage one? Oh, I don't know. There's a few, but there are circumstances behind why some haven't. No, don't be silly. The old Lucasade is still here. Don't be silly. If John Park could get a card, it would be a hell of a story. Boris Kurtzmar 4-0 to the good big bad Boris. Look, you look at it from the EU. I'd expect Boris Kurtzmar, Jimmy Van Schie, Andreas Harrison. You would expect these guys to get cards. Afternoon, Ken. Good to have you in. Granted, Devon's not playing well here, but he's qualified. He's already in stage 2, so we can't do anything about that. That the way the system works is he's already there. Yeah, I agree. Jimmy should get a card. Gotto is 3-0 to the good Mikkel Unterbuchner 3-1. Graham Hall 2-2 with Chaz Barstow. Look, there's always a few surprises. Harry Ward 3-1 up. Tyler Thorpe, again, he's one to keep an eye on. He's one with a real high ceiling. He's in trouble. Steve Beaton takes out 111. You say Devon's in trouble. Steve Beaton's only averaging 75, but granted, that is it's enough to win this game. Steve Haggerty 4-2 to the good. Nathan Potter 5-2 up on Danny Goddard. How are we doing to the O'Shea clan? I hope Maisie is okay. I'll say all the love to the O'Shea family at the moment. Boris Kirchmar 6-1 winner, Big Bad Boris. Chaz Barstow 3-2 back in front. When does the Pro Tour start? Oh, good question. I've not looked, if I'm being honest. I'm sure someone in the chat room will fire it in. Merv King 4-1 to the good. Danny Lowby 5-3 up. Benjamin Drew Royd 4-1 up against Ruben Lopez. Chris Wickenden leg back. Uh, 9th and 10th of Feb. Cheers, Tam. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, the PDC are well, I'd say never. I don't think the PDC will ever give cards to the ADC because it's out of their. It's not part of their structure and their setup. Would I like to see more to the Challenge Tour? 100% I would. That for me, that's a better system. Do you think Luke and Luke will skip the Pro Tours this year? I think Luke Littler will only play the ones in Wigan. I don't think he'll play anywhere else. Luke Humphreys will skip a lot. He might do a couple, but certainly not many, which is why I think going forward there will be some change in the rules. Obviously not this year, but going forward, if the top players continue to skip events, and rightfully so because the calendar is too busy, they will have to make some changes. Just my opinion. How are we doing, Darts Cymru? Hope you are good, my friend. Good to have you in. What time did Merv King get to the venue? He slept in there overnight to be ready. She's on the mend, heading home now to surprise her. Thanks. Hey, Joker, we know you will always be back, my friend. I'm glad she's on the mend as well. Much love to Maisie if you are watching. Be a farce if they're... it will and it won't, Rob. Look, I understand it. Look, the product needs the top players there, because then you're not going to get that big sponsorship, that big TV money in, if your Littlers, your Humphreys, your Van Gerwens and your Prices all aren't there. But I also get the other side of it, that it's the Players' Championships, but something has to give, because these top players cannot physically play in everything. If you look at the calendar, I think it's March and April. If you're in the Premier League, which the big boys are, it's impossible for them to do it all. So something has to give. I put my Q-School for... Love that, Big John. Love that, my friend. Again, when you're over here next, I'll come and pick you up and we'll get you in the office. It should all be decorated and converted by then. Chat room is rammed. I'm loving this, everyone. Absolutely superb. Remember, the Dream Factory up and running. Cards are now on the line. Every point, every leg could matter here. Last stage of Q-School should be a 4-day ranking event. Yeah, I don't mind that. I get that, Adam. But, and look, people won't like this, but it is the truth. Those 8 or those 10 that were in contention for the Premier League, I know obviously they're not all in there, they're the money makers. And this sounds really harsh, but it's true. They're the ones that bring in the big sponsorship money, right? If you're a brand, right, I'm CEO of a massive company and I want to sponsor a darts event, am I going to give massive money to it if Littler, Humphreys, MVG, Price aren't in a tournament? I'm not going to give the same money as if they're in it, is my point. They're the money makers. So if the lower ranked players still want the big money that's on offer, they might have to accept it, or accept lower prize money for the big boys not being in it because the sponsorship isn't as big. Afternoon, Sam. Good to have you in. Listening on, passing my driving test. Well done, mate. Congratulations. Whereabouts are you from? But congratulations on passing, mate. Mervyn King still has work to do. James beaten 3-all with Kirk Dorata. Mastered. Kieran Tien 5-2 up on mine. Thomas Chas Barstow 4-3 up on Graham Hall. Benjamin Duran-Royce has beaten Ruben Lopez. Essex passed in Chelmsford this morning. Nice, mate, nice. Not far from home country. Yeah, not at all. Yeah, possibly darts try. Like I say, I think something will have to give, because there is I say if you look at the calendar, I think it's March and April. If those elite players try and play in everything, it is impossible. Some good games warming up. Let's go to Barstow and Hull. Any Welsh? We've always got loads of Welsh lads in the chat. I agree with you. I don't want to play as Championship finals without letting. Yeah, that's the problem, Adam. I agree that people won't like it, but they're the money makers. They're the one that are drawing the big sponsors in. Michele Torretta underway in the EU. Viva Italia! I'd love a couple of Italians to get cards. Graham Hall holds and leads. Barstow 5-4. Massimo Dante above. To be fair, Teresa played really well at the end of the year. But how good would it be if a few of them got cards? It would be incredible. Viva Italia! Phil wants a Euro tour. No, could you imagine a Euro tour in Naples? Sign me up for that. How we doing? May as well do away with top 16. Unfortunately, Rob, I get it, but look, it's a business at the end of the day, and if those players aren't there, it's bad for business. How we doing? Weekly Darts Cast, hope you are good. If Mason Whitlock gets a card, needs to not put. Yeah, it'll be a new Australian pairing. Have we ever had a father and son game in a major championship event? Oh, not that I can remember. Afternoon. Skeleton's Key, how are we good? Do you feel? Yeah, I'd like to see a couple. I'd like to see the World Grand Prix. Perhaps go abroad as well. Look, wouldn't it be great if we can... Look, this is still 10, 15 plus years away, but wouldn't it be great if we could get like tennis and like golf and where we have majors all around the world? Yes, Tomoyoto Goto is a 6-2 winner in the EU. I could do with a nice little 4-day trip to Naples. It'd be all right. Yeah, I'd say the Smiths, the Monks. We've had father and sons, but I don't remember them playing each other. Yep, the Thomases have. Martin Thomas, I know he's had a tough draw here, but again, a really good player, Martin Thomas. To be fair, it's all tax deductible. Bring the World Grand Prix home. I'd love to see the World Grand Prix go back to Ireland, but I just don't know where they put it. The City West is an absolute no-go. One of the favourites, Tom Sykes, loses in round one, beaten by Lee Evans Sykes the higher average. However, it is Evans who comes out on top. James beaten 5-3 up. Keelan Kay in a noble with Tommy Lishman. Graham Hall has 6 darts to beat Chaz Barstow. Do we call the father and... Yes, we'll call it the boy zone. Big fan of that, Jar. You've done well there. They may have done it Q-School. Yeah, again, not quite sure we can class it as a major, but I like your thinking. Oh, I don't mind that. I don't mind a bit of Cristo Reyes as a feature game. To be fair, I like the Adam Gavlas Ben Robb game, but it might take 4 days. All the draws for this phase. I wouldn't say all of them. I still think there's a few. I'm not saying they're gimmies, but there are a few. There are some ties that you would rather have, shall we say? Thomas Cromwell 1-0 up over Killian McCormack. Jim Williams gets it done to that. My issue with Jim Williams is, does he want to be a professional dart player? Because Jim is an incredible talent, and he is. However, he's sometimes got the mentality of a brick wall. And that's the issue. If he wants to be that professional player and do it properly, 100% the tour is better with Jim Williams on it. If he doesn't, and it's half-assed like it has been, I'm not convinced. Rex Cole 2-1 up on Chris Hurds. William O'Toole 1-1 with Martin Tonks. Would you ever do a joint Q-stream referee with darts ref? Honestly, probably not. Kieran Tiern's a good player when he gets it right. I remember, this is going back some, but he put in a performance at the World Championships that was so good. Missed. Yeah, Graham Hall 6-5 winner over Chaz Barstow. Right, there's a lot of love. And to show you all, it's not just about the UK, it is about the EU as well. And we are going for the bad man, Cristo Reyes. Fucking 112? Yeah, Jesus Salate has walked into one there. I rate Ben Robb, but I agree that twist can be awkward. But if he gets it right, no, I don't know who he is. If I'm being Euro Tour in Barcelona would be nice. Yeah, absolutely. So I was surprised Matt Campbell is there at the Worlds. The general consensus was he wasn't going to go. But, again, the tour is better with a firing Matt Campbell on it. One player you want to see come through each Q-School. Well, a player that I'd personally like to see come through. from the EU, I'd like to see Ben Robb come through. I'd just like to see him have a couple of years on tour and see how he goes. From the UK, again, purely selfish, I would love Jamie Kelling to come through. Tom Sykes will be back tomorrow. Anyone that loses today has another 3 days, another 3 attempts. Yeah, again, it would be nice to see one of the Asian lads come through. Goto, someone like that. Europe, the un-German lab would be exciting, nice. Would love to see. I would like to see that as well. Like more areas on the tour represented. How many people get cards? So 2 per day each side. So 2 from the EU, 2 from Europe each day. And then the rest go on the order of merit. Yes, we will go. Once this one's done, Fallon Sherrock will be the next feature game. We will go for the Queen of the Palace. How we doing, Phil? Looking like... Adam Gavlas has taken the opener. So I think Popapu didn't go back to Q-School. There are a lot more opportunities. Possibly, but you still got to get in that AZA Premier League. Look, would I expect him to be in there? Yes. Go on, Toretta. Unbelievable finish. Jared Cole 3-0 up on Ted Everts. I didn't think of any new ones. Why is Gary Price gone into... look, Gary Anderson, although, look, we all wanted Gary in the Premier League, he was never going to play. It was just never going to happen. Sean Fox, 5-1 up on Wayne Jones. Ben Robb levels it up. Good game between the two here. Lewis Pride, 4-3 up on Lou Bevin. Nathan Rafferty, 6-1 winner over Justin Bradshaw. What was your question above? If you put your question in again, I'll see if we can answer it. If only that was true. If only that was true. Damien Mole is a 6-3 winner. Yeah, someone did pull out. I can't remember. I think James said, was it Carol? But yes, someone did pull out. Sean Carroll there. But remember, there's going to be top-ups every day. Yeah, great that a CDC major is going to Canada. Love that. Someone asked me, where is it? I'd love it if Pochettino was getting out of out of interest, PB look. I think for me, the one change I would have definitely made, I'd have had Danny Noppert in for Stephen Bunting. The others, I don't dislike the others. I can make a case. I can make a good argument why Gerwyn Price should have been in, why Nathan Aspinall should have been in, why James Wade should have been in. So I don't think there's a lot between those picks. Well, I don't dislike them, but the one I would have made is I would have had Danny Noppert in. Sean Fox is a 6-1 winner over Wayne Jones. Cristo Reyes has made an absolute mess of this leg. He was involved in a road traffic I didn't expect to do back tomorrow. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much for the info. Chris Hurds 4-all with Rex Cole. Florian Perez 1 up. Hieron Caleron is 4-1 up. Do you think Noppy? No. Look, I like the fact, and I've said this for a while, that the World Series doesn't need to be the Premier League players all the time. So if this is a continued theme that others get opportunities in the World Series, then it's a good thing. If for the others they just go, there's the Premier League players, then. But if they continue to change it up, I'm all for it. Yeah, Ben Robb Gavlas is a high quality affair. 2-1, the Kiwi leads. James Parkin there was up 2-2 with Nathan Gervin. Jensen Walker, not sure. I'm not sure he's ready, if I'm being honest. Look, has a truckload of potential, but not sure he's ready for the tour yet. Ready for the stake pit. Martin Drat is punished the Cristo Reyes mistakes here. 52 for a 5-3 lead, or is Cristo Reyes going to get the opportunity to break back? No, look. Is Wade everyone's cup of tea? No, he's not. However, based on his season, did he deserve a place? Probably. Or certainly was in the conversation. Yeah, I'm not sure the biggest certainty exists. Cristo Reyes again missing doubles and is punished. Martin Drat is one away from victory. I can't get behind the argument of the Pro Tour one, because for me the Pro Tour has no bearing on the Premier League selection. For me, the Premier League selection is all about what you've done on TV. Yeah, John Park warming up, as is Matty Dennant. Thomas Cromwell is being Killian McCormack 6-2. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying Gezi shouldn't have been in the Premier League, but I could make a case for him, and I could make a case against him. Oh, chat room is rammed. You guys are absolutely smashing it. Chris Landman is a winner. We're going to go Fallon's game as feature next. But the feature game won't just be from the UK. We will be flitting to and from. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. David Sharp 1-0 up on Keelan Thomas. JP John Parr underway. Tough game against Carl Sneed. Aaron Monk warming up. Oh, tough game for Jamie Canning. Darren Beveridge up first for him. I've already said we're going to go Fallon's game next. Likelihood of David Sharp securing a tour card. And look, are there better players than David Sharp in the field? Yes, probably. However, this is so hard to predict because you just don't know the draw. Phil, do you think this Premier League format is overkill due to the... Yeah, look, I understand the PDC's argument because for the fan in the venue, it is very good. And I agree with them, it is. But when you're part of the media and when you're a fan watching it at home, it is boring. It gets very boring. So, would I like to see a change? Yes, I would. Martin Drat has beaten Cristo Reyes with a brilliant 1-3-7 finish. Right, Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock. Scuba Steve leads. Fallon needs to up this scoring phase of her game here. James, I'm not even on about the viewing figures. I'm on about, for the fan in the venue, it works. But for the fans that watch week in, week out, it doesn't. But then I will also say the old format didn't work that well for the fan in the venue. So they've gone from one extreme to the other. We need to try and find some middle ground where it works brilliantly for the fan experience watching and for the fan watching at home. There needs to be some middle ground. Oh, Willie Ball and Henry Coates warming up. That's an absolute belter. You know, Jar, you know, lad. The Premier League is everything that's wrong with darts. Darts has never been better, Gob. See, I like the 16 split fortnightly. However, the major issue with that, Kaz, and it is a major issue, again, it's almost the same argument as the players. Now, if I own, let's use two venues that are close together because it stacks up, right? If you're the owner of the Echo Arena in Liverpool and the MEN in Manchester, and the PDC come to you and say, right, we want to book next year's nights in with you. Great. One of them you're getting Littler, but the other one you're not. You're going to have the ump. And I'm not saying it's right, but that's how it works. That they want the top ones. Yeah, but tickets, I think, Rob, at the moment, tickets sell out like that because they know where the players are going to be. If you live somewhere in the middle between Manchester and Liverpool, where you can go to either, if you don't know who's going to be at what venue, you're going to then wait and see the lineup and who's at what venue. Where at the moment, you know you can buy a ticket because you're going to get them. Like, could you imagine the first year at Antwerp this year, and it was two groups, and Littler and Van Gerwen were in one group, and it was the week that they weren't meant to play. Fallon Sherrock needs to set this up and hope Lennon misses. I'd like to see the players outside the top 32 being allowed to throw in certain events like the CDC. Yeah, I don't dislike that. It's a great setup from Fallon Sherrock, but will she get a go? The answer is no. Clinical from Scuba Steve. Jim Williams is a 6-2 winner over Niall Cullerton. 92 average from Jim Williams. Good stuff from him. Matty Dennant 1-0 up on Darren Armstrong. Have you watched the YouTube? No, I haven't seen it. John Park 2-1 up over a very good Carl Sneed. Good player. Aaron Monk levels it up with Patrick Quinn. To a point, Lendl, it should, but the problem is, and again, it's the way the world works. Look at the money involved in sport in America, and there's no jeopardy in that. Afternoon, Raymond. Hope you are good. Let's just scrolling back. Darts Cymru, the guy who asked earlier, Dan Dawson PDC are doing hourly update videos. Nice, cheers. Cheers, buddy. Do you know what happened to Mauricio? I don't know. No, it's not. Look, Fallon has had health issues over the last few years, well documented health issues, which was meant she hasn't been able to practice as much as she wants to, and so on. So that's why her game's dipped. Dull all the league matches in America. But look, the money American sport makes is unrivaled. Do you think Lennon or Slevin can win their card back? Again, they have the ability to, but it will a lot be draw dependent. But both have the ability to, but they've lost their card for a reason. So okay, back to look later to play for my darts club. Two good players who were. Sorry if I missed your. Oh, sorry, that's cool. I really want Lou Bevan to get his card. Been at Q-School a few times. Andreas Harrison 2-0 up. Dirty Harry, remember, he was sensational at the World Championships. Now trying to get a card. It would be a crime against darts if Andreas Harrison wasn't on tour. Not sure a crime against darts is a real thing, but the price of World Cup tickets is absolutely criminal. Matt Campbell 1-all, averaging 97. Very, very good. Do you think Park? No, I don't think John Park will make it, but the ride is going to be good. Look, Aaron has all the ability in the world. Aaron has. This is gonna sound. When I say this, people will laugh, but I stand by it. Aaron Monk has the ability to be a top 32 player. The issue is he has the brain cell of a brick wall. That's the issue. The ability isn't the problem. Yeah, look, Fallon will just be trying to. She's openly said that her health is now improving and so on, so she'll be able to do more, which is good. Phil, do you not think for players like Manby and Harrison, who double their prize money? Pass. Dave Harry, Jim Hensky, Beveridge, Tom Sykes for me. Crime Against Darts. Yeah, no, I'd like to see all of them on tour. Crime Against Darts is the thing. Ask Corey Camp. his was just crime full stop. I've known Aaron for years, so he'll probably agree, if I'm being honest. Aaron Monk happened. Yeah, it was. It was. Aaron Monk. Aaron Monk on Twitter is a great thing. How we doing, Chris? Good to have you in. Steve Lennon has mismatched darts, giving Fallon Sherrock an opportunity to break back. Charlie Manby 2-0 to the good. Can Fallon Sherrock ping this and give herself a chance? She's made a mess of it. That's what's happened there. Afternoon, Paul. Good to have you in. Part or Manby for feature, please. Let's get this one done first. All aboard the McDine Express. And Steve Lennon, last dart in hand, beats Fallon Sherrock 6 legs to 4. Right. Chat room. First to 5. Manby or Part? Which one do you want as feature game? First to 5 wins. Go, go, go. John Part takes a 2-0 lead, 3-0 lead, 4-0 lead, 5-0 lead. It is John Part. John Part's walking it. JP gets the nod. Oh, loving it, chat room. Oh, the John Part army is in. Don't worry, Manby's winning, so I'm sure we'll get another chance to see Charlie Manby as feature game. Danny Janssen trails Arno Merck 4-3 in the EU. Massimo Dante just getting underway. Let's run you through. Marcel Warpin 1-0 down. Taking you through the big names in the EU. Right, let's take you... Where is Matt Cowell? There he is. 3-1 to the good at the moment. Ben Robb trails Adam Gavlas 5-4. Ron Meulenkamp, Chris Landman both won, as has Jeffrey Sparrowlands, Martin Drat, Boris Kurtzmar, Damien Mole. The big winners. Mikkel Unterbuchner, a 6-1 winner as well. Massimo Dante lost the first leg. How we doing? Good night watching from in Oz. Whereabouts in Australia are you? Nice to have you in. Everyone loves a bit of Dirty Harry. John Part, is he threatening a break of throw here? Can we make a John Part siren? Oh, I will try and do something overnight. Morning, mate. Hope you are good. Next year, I reckon I'll try Q-School as well. That's cool. Give it a go. Best ever dart player not from the UK or Holland. Oh. You would probably... John Part is probably the name I'd go to. I don't mind that, Marcus. I don't mind the idea. The other one that comes to mind, although he's not been a world champion, Simon Whitlock is in that equation as well. Aaron Monk 4 all with Patrick Quinn. John Brown losing the opener. Yeah, really good start for Andreas. Adam Gavlas has beaten Ben Robb 6-5 in a last leg decider. No, Devon lost 6-3, I think, to Steve Beaton. We don't know nothing. I don't believe he's had his DRA hearing yet. Also, as well, Whitlock got to the PDC World Final as well. John Park can't hold throw here. When does Timu Harju play? I'll have a look for you. Timu Harju. Did he get... I don't know if he got through or not, so... Timu Harju didn't get through to stage 2. How do I think Cullum will do? Oh, did he lose? I'd say I'm on board assignment, so it didn't come up. Yeah, Fallon lost 6-4 to Stephen Lennon. Carl Sneed with a max to kick off this leg, or just for gob. A maxi. Last time I heard, Tony David wasn't well, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Aaron Monk averaging 8 points more, but he's behind. Look, Pascal Reprec is a big, big danger in the EU. I remember 2 years ago when he got his card, he absolutely walked it. He's a big lad as well. Massive guy. Dylan Slethen beats James Richardson 6-4. Yeah, really, really good game. Jack Aldridge and Charlie Manby. Scott Waite's just getting underway. Do the finalists need to play the last 3 days? Yeah, if you lose in that playoff game, you will need to play again. John Part is finding a way here. Come on, JP. Charlie Manby, Daylight 5-3 up, averaging 99. Very good. Callum Goffin, yeah, again, he can play. Carl Sneed, just how many breaks are throw in a row in this game? Between John Parr and Carl Sneed, it is bonkers. Is Jose De Souza is playing. Board 15 will play David Prusen. And Aaron Monk is out, being 6'5". The Mad Monk is gone. Mad being the word. Charlie Large has a leg back against Sam Spivey. May Denon, a 6'5" winner, over Darren Armstrong. Big John Henderson warming up. Trying to go and grab me cup. 2 seconds, everyone. Don't worry, I'm still here. How are we doing, Brock? Good to have you in, buddy. Again, another break of throw. Carl Sneed against John Park. Breaks of throw all over the place in this one. Yeah, there's been some big finishes in this game. There's not a single 6-0 in the UK or the EU. Interesting, nice stat. Give it time. I'm sure there will be. Yeah, I don't dislike that pick. Charlie Manby's still got work to do. Jack Aldridge has a leg back. Manby 5'4" in front. He should have noticed, Brock. There's some things you just don't do, and that's one of them. Again, that's what we want. We want people being nervous. Jeopardy. Scott Waite is 2-0 to the good. The Mirror Man, Simon Stevenson, just getting underway over in the EU. Massimo Dante is 4-1 behind. Marcel Warpin 3-2 in front. Matt Campbell 5-3 in front. I actually really want Matt Campbell to come through. He should have done. Right, let's go and get the end of the Charlie Manby game. Oh my, Jack Aldridge has just taken out 117. We've got a last leg decider here between Aldridge and Manby. Is one of the big favourites to get a card going to go in the opening game? No, different person. Cool, Adam. Cheers for that. What a game this is. Aiden Kirk 1-0 up. There was a lot of love for Aiden Kirk earlier. That's a mistake from Manby. Yeah, Adam Savada is a very good player. Massive from both. 105. Can he add that to the 117? Oh my, Jack Aldridge. What a display that is. 2 huge ton toppers in the last 2 legs to win it. Jack Aldridge stuns Charlie Manby. Jimmy Vanchke. Darren Beveridge takes the opener against Jamie Kelling. Jamie Hughes 2-0 up on Dale Gadsby. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no seeding. There's open draw. I remember last year. I know he's watching that. John O'Shea, I think, averaged 93 across the 4 days and didn't get a card. I think he lost to 3 players that got cards, and the other one was John Henderson. There's just no logic to it. Who do I want to win this match? I love Darren Beveridge to bits, but Jamie. Derek Coulson underway. I think he gets a card as well. Matt Campbell still involved here. He was, but now he's 6-4 winner. Charlie is gone for the day, but he will be back tomorrow. No, I agree, Sam. I'm not saying that you should seed Q-School, but what I'm saying is because of the format, you're never going to get the best players come through. Like in an ideal world, we want the best 128 players on tour. I fully appreciate that that's never going to happen. But in the dream world, that's what we want. But because of the way this is done, it's never going to happen. Yeah, Captain Kirk playing really, really well. John Henderson loses the opener. Tommy Morris against Adam Hunt. Brutal. Jose de Souza warming up. Adam Savada takes the opener. Big chance here for Kellen to get something on the board. We'll put Big John on after this one if it's still going. But it is 3-0. Darren Beveridge averaging a ton here. He's one I think Beveridge will come through and get a card. He played really well the back end of the year. Graham Usher, the gambler, underway against Robbie Martin, averaging just a tad under 110. Massimo Dante has a leg back. Aidan Kirk, solid performance here, averaging 94, 4-0 to the good Scott Campbell, 2-1 up. It's ever so strange. John Henderson is one of the nicest people you will ever meet. The Grand Slam has lost its sparkle, yes. Do I think it's... The issue is the WDF players aren't good enough to compete in it anymore. And that's going to sound brutal, but there's not enough good ones left because they've all moved over, is the thing. To be fair, Darren Beveridge is averaging 105 right now. He's playing beautifully. But the Grand Slam does need some magic and some sparkle put back over it, Marcus. 100%. Yeah, one or two are good enough. Your Van Skis, your McGurks. Is Paul Lim good enough to play in the Grand Slam? For me, no. Look, is Paul Lim a legend? Yes. But his game isn't good enough anymore. That showed at the Worlds when, 9-1 to Luke Humphries? Look, can he... His averages when he got to the Lakeside final weren't great. Look, he's a legend of the sport. But he isn't good enough at that top level anymore. No, Simon Whitlock didn't do Q-School, didn't want to go back on tour. Adam Savada, 3-0 up. I think Bo will be brilliant. I'm not saying that she was good enough to play, but the standard in the WDF, barring 2 or 3, isn't there to go and compete the way it was. Like the Grand Slam in its glory days was superb because they had the players there to go and compete. Phil, have you got the date when PDC TV is having a revamp? All I know is they're working hard on it. I don't think the website and everything is too far away from being launched. I've just had a bad day. Everyone has bad days. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe. We massively appreciate it, all the help that you guys give us. So, again, tap the screen now, that little like button, and subscribe if you haven't. We are Online Darts, and we keep you up to date with everything in the world of darts. 365 days a year, no days off for us. Derek Coulson is 3-1 up. DC averaging 96. When Bo gets to the top 64 in the world, she will not be able to play the Women's Series, no. Happy birthday, Mark. Well, they'll never go back to invites, but look, we know the Grand Slam is going to 48 players next year, 16 groups of 3. We don't know how the makeup of that is going to be just yet. Graham Usher, 3-2 up. Yeah, I like it. We are steaming through today. It's good. I believe the rules have been changed that Bo will get an automatic place because she's on tour. I haven't read the rules fully yet, but I saw somewhere on Twitter that that's what people were saying. Not qualify unless they play on the Challenge Tour. Yeah, look, Jamie's played okay here. Just early on, Darren Beveridge was unplayable. Tough first round game for both, to be fair. Correct. Cheers, Rob. I thought so. Aye, God, the Ford Focus has a new back windscreen now. Mason Whitlock takes the opener in 15. Jeffrey DeJuan just getting underway. Right, just remember, I had mine first. My beat up old machine. Jamie Kennan has a leg on the board. Jimmy Vanchke 3-1-2. The good. Look, Ryan Finesse doesn't live too far from me. Over in Salisbury, he can play. Good player. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. It has been a brutal morning so far. Charlie Manby lost 6-5, high 90s average. He was 5-4 up, and the lad he played, 2 seconds and I'll get his name. Jack Aldridge took out 117 and 103. Phil, maybe you should put on the scroller that 2 players go. Yeah, we can do something like that, James. Oh, the levels today have been superb. Absolutely on fire today. Do you think Machulor is... look, he's put himself in the shop window. James, have a quick look at that. Does that look okay? I did promise John Henderson next. Oh, Darren Beveridge is a proper player, 100%. Cool, James, cool. 2 sec. I'm trying to do stuff on the... There you go, Sarah, fixed. Hey, Darren, my Ford Focus, I've had what have I had now? 7 years. When I got it, it had 49,000 on the clock. It's now got 237. Scott Mitchell tuning them up on Jack Tweddle. Not a clue. Not sure. Savada dishes out the bagel. Go on. How did you and Dan... when we were looking for team members, Dan messaged us and got involved. To be fair, look, she owes me nothing, and look, she's not going to go on forever, but I'm not getting rid of her until she can't go any further. Oh, ice cold against Denon in the last 64. That's an ouch. What's my average now? I am terrible now, Patrick. When I used, and this is going back before I got the IPS, my Super League average was about 75. Where now I'm just not very good. But when I was playing, it was around 75. How are we doing, Dan? Good to have you in, my friend. Derek Coulson is a 6-2 winner as well. Right, where are we going now? So Graham Usher on the verge of defeat. Is defeated. Let's go the end of Tommy Morris, Adam Hunt. Where is Andy Barton's? Jesse De Salza 3-1-2 the good. He's out, cool. Adam Hunt 5-4 up on Tommy Morris. It's a break for the Hunter. Calvin O'Keefe 3-2 up on Reece Griffin. Jenson Walker takes the owner against Andrew Cass. That's in the last 64. Jensen Walker 2-0 to the good. Jared Cole just getting underway. Adam Leake 6-2 winner. Reese Griffin levels things up. With Calvin O'Keefe, that one is 3-3. Boris Kirchmar, Damien Mole getting underway. Lee Cox levels up with Martin Tonks 1-1. And do you think the WDF will ever be able to bridge the gap? No, is the honest answer. But I don't think they should be trying to bridge the gap. That there is this ecosystem of darts. There is a world that everyone can coexist if everyone knows what their job and their role is within the system. David Cameron 3-2 up on Danny Blom. Tommy Morris has won back-to-back legs to stop Adam Hunt. Tommy Gunn moves on. Jose Justicia is a 6-2 winner. Boris Kirchmar 1-0 to the good. Right, where are we going? Feature game. Who's warming up? None of them really stick out. Who's warming up in the EU? None of them really. Yeah, to be fair, Matt Manley, he's not done a lot wrong, to be fair. Did Mr. Germany, Tom Heinemeyer? I don't think so, but what a name. Should we have a look a bit at Jack Tweddle, Scott Mitchell? Camp Landman. I'm not sure that's a great game. I don't rate either of them, to be fair. Scott Campbell 6-4 winner. Tyler Thorpe 1-1 with Sean Fox. George Killington getting underway against Nathan Rafferty. Actually, this game's not very good. Jeffrey DeJuan is a 6-1 winner. Let's have a look at Jose. Peter Burgoyne, 2-2 with Mark McGeaney. Again, Jose, I'm not sure what he offers if he gets back on tour. We'll put Tyler Thorpe on once this one's done. Mervyn King underway. Mitchell Laurie is 15 and shouldn't be working a full-time job. I'm not sure what he's doing, to be fair. Well, this is that he's going to be back at Lakeside this year because he hasn't got time or chance to qualify for Ali Pali. Is John Part at Q-School? He is, Claire. He lost in an absolute belter of a game today. They're both on 9s. They're both on 9s. Just saying. Not again. George Killington is a good player, but we've seen this so many times, and he's not the only one. But they get a card, lose a card, get a card, lose a card. They need to find a way of upping his level or doing something more, because at the moment, just in general, this isn't just George Killington either, by the way. This is across the board. There are too many players that just get a card, lose a card, get a card, lose a card. Yeah, I think Beveridge will get one as well. I don't think the step into the 64 is that big, Lendl. Financially it is, because they've got to bridge the gap financially, I get that. But in terms of ability, I don't think it is. The top probably 40 upwards, I agree with. But around that 64 mark, just looking at players that lost their card in and around it, for me, there's some good players in there, but look, Chris Landman got 69 in the world and 82 grand. Again, I don't really think he's that good, but then I look at players above it. Kim Hybrex is nowhere near the player he was, can't win a game. because if the same reason as Andrews Mason Whitlock did, it's probably easier. Not saying by a lot, but there are a lot more easier ties, I think. No, Savada went home. He flew home on Christmas Eve, I believe. From the ranking side of it, I get that, Lendl, but there's no way of sorting the ranking system out in terms of, look, the PDC aren't going to change, or certainly not in the near future, are not going to change it. No, JP still lives in Canada, but obviously he hasn't gone home since the World Championship. He obviously commentated in the World Final and went straight to Milton Keynes. Not willing, I agree that they do listen, but whether they're willing to, I don't think they're willing to change, because the PDPA have given them, I think, 3 different ranking systems to look at. And Andy Scott, who does a lot of work stats-wise for the PDPA, is very, very good. He has given them 3 alternative ranking ideas. And that says the ranking system is fun. To be fair, look, I get what Gary's coming from, that you know that you have to defend it. Yeah, look, I certainly know that the PDPA have given 3 alternatives, but every ranking system will have a flaw in it somewhere. Jensen Walker, yeah, but that's the word, prospect. He's still only a prospect. But don't get me wrong, he is very, very good. I agree, but I'm not sure he's ready for life on tour yet. Oh, what a game that is! Gotto against Gavlas. Yeah, I guess, James, I'd say that flaw in the system is the Euro Tour and TV money. That would be my guess. I've got no stats in front of me, but that's what my guess is. Do you think the world's top prize is... yeah, 100%. It's too top heavy now because of the worlds. I'm not... I don't... Lendo, I don't know. I haven't been given that information. I just know that there were 3 alternatives put in for them to look at. Williams Leishman is a good game, 100%. Jared Cole is a 6-1 win over Kieran Tian. Tyler Thorpe 4-3 up on Sean Fox. Top 2 do get tour cards, yes. I don't log in, so I don't know. Yeah, look, I think it'd be good. Shane McGurk would be good to have on tour. I 100%. I believe they've given them to them. Andy's darts ranking has an editable points-based ranking system that will be connected similar. Cool, like that. Adam Savada loses the opener. Gavlas takes the opener against Gotto. Yeah, Boris Kirchmar about to be beaten by Damien Mole by the look of it. Oh, why do you not want Boris on tour? I think, John, my guess is the percentage would be quite low. Nine data, anyone? Hello? Cheers, Emma.
We do have another camera. Look at that. As always with our Q-School coverage, it is all bells and whistles. Well, not quite. We do have another camera. Look at that. Look at that. Got another camera. Don't have the technology for a name strap, so there you go. Just did one myself. Right. Okay. Here's.
That's brilliant from Dan. I love that. Yeah, Stevie Beaton. I wasn't convinced he'd get a card. To be fair, Merv played well on the Challenge Tour. Adam Savada 2-0 down, playing okay, but behind. Arno Merck 1-0 up on Romeo Gravenbach. Steve Haggerty 4-1 up. Thomas Cromwell doing his thing. Shane McGurk, he's not live yet, so we'll see when he is. And Dirty Harry warming up. The issue is, even if PDC find the ranking system that they want to change, you can't just go, it's changing. It's going to take 2 or 3 years to implement that change. Can the leg difference have something to say? Yeah, completely. The leg difference will have something to say. So if you lose, you don't want to get hammered. New tour card holders 2024 have retained for 26-6 Nyman, Hurrell, Vainik, Van den Bohada, Tricol and De Graaf. And one of those was extremely fortunate. Mervyn King 5-1 to the good. Arno Merck 2-0 up. Mikkel to Buckner smashing up Jimi Hendrix 5-0 at the moment. And we have a last leg decider. Sean Fox has broken back Damien Mole. Lou Bevin is a 6-4 winner. Steve Beaton has levelled things up. John Henderson back warming up. Darren Beveridge underway against Matty Dennant. Yeah, and again, another one that wins a card. Mervyn King wins 6-1, and the only leg he lost was a 9. They're both on 9s. Littler didn't come through Q-School though. That's the difference. The ones that Lendl's put up there are just the ones that come through Q-School. Tyler Thorpe beats Sean Fox. Yeah, again, Stuart, again, yeah, I agree. Rafferty has got talent, but again, doesn't take it seriously. You've only got to look on social media and so on when, and it's not just him, by the way. There's too many players that see the Pro Tour as a jolly up and don't take it seriously. Past James, I haven't got the details in front of me. I was just surmising. In terms of, I get what Lendl means, where Littler's wasn't a 2-year card, because if you get in the top 64 without a card, it then just becomes a 1-year rolling. Where if you win it from the Challenge Tour and the Dev Tour, it's the same as coming through Q-School. You've got a 2-year card. Matty Dennant levels it up with Darren Beveridge. That one's 1-1. Steve Lennon 4-0 up on James Beaton. Adam Savada levels it up 2-2. Danny Lauby was 3-1 up. Now finds himself 4-3 adrift. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Connor Scott was the same, where he's got in. Didn't Scott Williams do it as well? Yeah, where theirs technically wasn't a 2-year card. If you get in the top 64, it just becomes a 1-year rolling card, the same as everyone else's. Arno Merck is 4-1 to the good. Andreas Harrison just getting underway. Yeah, I'd like Andreas Harrison on tour. Thomas Cromwell is a 6-4 winner. Tommy Lishman levels up 2-2 with Jim Williams. Darren Beveridge averaging 110 right now. Are you in Milan at the moment? It's not been a great day for the Italians, unfortunately. Massimo Dante lost. Michele Toretta lost as well. So, yeah, not a great day for Viva Italia. Stevie B is in front. The Bronze Adonis. Adonis, he is on the hill. Ryan Finesse takes the opener over in the EU. Andreas Harrison 1-0 to the good. Arno Merck 5-2 up. Graham Hall, another 6-5 win for him. He's getting his value in the legs column today. Adam Gavlas boring everyone to death, but he's 3-2 up. Did I say that out loud? Stevie B to get the chance to win it here. Did Danny Lauby, again, that game has seesawed one way, then the next. He was 3-1 up. Then he was 4-3 behind. Now he's 5-4 in front. Jim Williams leads 3-2. Carl Sneed 1-0 to the good. John Henderson 1-0 up on Stephen Burton. Ryan Finesse 1-0. Ryan O'Connor and Aidan Kirk level at 1-0. Simon Stevenson 1-0 up on Danny Truman. Lee Evans leads Kevin McDine 2-0. Matty Dennant tied at 2-2 with Darren Beveridge. We've done Lishman Williams. Harry Ward 4-2 up on Lloyd Walker. James Beaton getting his arse handed to him 5-0 by Steve Lennon. Stevie B is a 6-4 winner. Wow, what a little round up that was. Andreas Harrison 2-0 to the good. Go on, Dirty Harry. The UK, I think I saw earlier, was 9 points plus 8 leg difference. I think. Plus 8. I knew it had an 8 in it. Yeah, we've got a lot of love from the States in, so we will go stateside. For our feature game. Let's have a look at Adam Savada. Yeah, we see it so often that mentality you have to be a pro is right up there. That you see it so many times that they don't apply themselves properly. Afterwards, after a pro tour, they'll go out on the piss. It's all over social media. They're out till 4 in the morning and then wonder why they play like a bag of spanners the next day. Danny Lalby, is he fluffing his lines? Matty Dennett has broken the Darren Beveridge throw. Darren Beveridge averaging 103 and losing right now. Do you think mentality are Anderson, Carefree, Just Play Darts, or MVG winning all that matters? I think that's a really tough question. I think it depends how you are wired. I think that's an individual thing. I don't think it's a one case fits all. You've only got. I'm not gonna name players, but when you see stuff on Instagram stories and so on, and you've only got to look at how they play the next morning and stuff like that. Some just don't take it seriously. Danny Lalby has missed match darts and pays the price. Lalby had his chance and missed. Adam Savada. Is he about to win? Gavlas 5-2 up on Gotto. Yeah, Matt Campbell, Jose de Souza. What a game that is. Any reason why top respected brands don't want to touch darts? That mentality is changing. We are seeing more top brands come into darts. Look, the stigma beforehand was booze. You can't hide that alcohol has been the issue for some of that in the past, but that is changing, and it's changing mainly due to one person. You look at the sponsors Luke Littler has compared to others. Do you think Whitlock gets a card? I'd be surprised. I reckon we'll be done by 5:30. I think we'll go Jim Williams 6-2 winner. I think Matt Campbell and De Souza is an absolute banger. If it got banned, the world champion would be the same as it is now. Darren Beveridge back in front. He's playing beautiful. How are we doing, Pete? There are still some top brands involved in darts, Pete. Machine Seeker and Truck Scout are massive in the EU in terms of sponsorship. We've had Burger King doing New Zealand. But look at the brands that are on Littler's shirt. They're coming into the sport. I'm not saying we're there yet, but we're coming in. The fact that Halo are now involved a little bit, they're a massive one. Of course, LP involved. Love you, Pete. Rob, nope, still doesn't. Right, give it. Still think if it goes live in the next in the next minute or so, DeSalza is the biggest one. I'm good, cheers, buddy. How are you? Oh yeah, no, I agree, Pete. Yeah, your Rolexes and whatever. I get that. Darren Beveridge, good win for him. 6-4 over Matty Denon. The UK projection cutoff is 8 points plus 18 legs. I think in the EU it was a point lower. I think it was 8 points with a high leg difference. Also underway, Jimmy Vanchki. John Henderson 5-2 up on Stephen Burton. Ryan Finesse 4-3 to the good. Aidan Kirk in a spot of bother. 5-4 down to Ryan O'Connor. Simon Stevenson 4-3 up on Danny Truman. Lee Evans boring everyone to death. 5-2 up against Kevin McDine. Yes, I'm in one of those moods for bashing slow players today. No need. And the days. When the first time Wales ever won the World Cup, Johnny's shirt looks good. Jose de Souza broke Matt Campbell in leg 1, but now struggling to back that up. Jimmy Van Schie 1-0 to the good. I don't think De Souza does. You can't just say his name normally. You've got to give it the full works. Jimmy Van Schie. Tommy Morris 1-1 with Jack Aldridge, who beat Charlie Manby in round number 1. Scott Mitchell getting underway against Sam Spivey. Andreas Harrison 5-3 up at the moment. Arno Merck trails 2-1. Marcel Otter 1-0 to the good. In total, there is 29 cards going to be distributed by Sunday evening. Yeah, Jose's action is just not reliable. Adam Savada not hanging around. Aidan Kirk wins back-to-back legs. He turns that tyre round. Rob Grundy, forgot about him. He is 5-1 to the good. Yeah, Milo averaging 112. 3-1 up on Arno Merck. This is good. Matt Campbell against De Souza. Good game, this one. Again, De Souza, when it's on, it's all right, but the action's just unreliable. Jamie Hughes trails David Sharp. Beveridge's board has been brutal. Now he's rewarded for beating Jeremy Cannon with Jared Cole. Yeah, that is a brutal board. John Henderson 5-4 in front against Stephen Burton. See, I really don't. I don't think Jose offers anything to the tour anymore. And as a human being, Jose is lovely. But I just don't think he offers anything. The best 138 we've ever seen in the world. When there's Fallon lost 6-4 to Stephen Lennon. I'm just being honest, Tam. I just don't think he offers anything anymore. But look, he's one of the nicest people you will ever meet. But in a darting aspect, I don't think he offers anything. In 2 years, do I think he keeps his card? I don't know. Like, if he wins it back, I think he's back at Q-School in 2 years. No, I agree, Marcus, and there's a lot that I put in that category that don't offer anything to the tour. Andreas Harrison, 6'4" winner. He's into the last 32. I haven't seen it, no. His offering is being a cult hero. Mason Whitlock, 4-2 down to Jeffrey Keane at the moment. Jack Aldridge levels it up with Tommy Morris. 3-3. Reece Griffin, 2-2 with Shane McGurk. He has just missed the lesser spotted double 17. Three. Three, 1. DeSouza leads. David Cameron 4-2 up on Radek Sadansky. Scott Waits 1 up on Peter Burgoyne. Adam Savada 1-all. No, from the 1-2-8 they are being awarded, which is good. Ryan Finesse is out 6-5. Adam Leake 5-4 up. Jose offers counting lessons. Oh, could you imagine the Jose de Souza School of Counting? No, there is no live shots at all. My memory's going to Q-School. Dan will be joining later on in the week. So yeah, it's not going to be me on my own all the time. Dan will be here for some of it as well. Isn't that meant to be called the Phil Bars rule, where 120? Remember Matt Porter? Yeah, he did. Yeah. To be fair, I get on really well with Matt. Matt Campbell, chance to break back here. Jimmy Vanschke, 4-2 to the good. Adam Savada 2-1 down. Matt Campbell does level it up 3-3 with Jose de Souza. Still in the 11 is out. Scott Waits 3-0 up on Peter Burgoyne. Predict the winner of every major, oh Christ. Again, De Souza then fires back from being broken. Derek Coulson 5-3 up on Callum Goffin. What, Peter Burgoyne? From 3-3, Jack Aldridge wins 3 on the spin. 6-3 win over Tommy Morris. Again, good scoring leg from De Souza here. David Cameron back in front, 5-4 over Radak Sedansky. Jimmy Vanschke is one away from the last 32. Mason Whitlock is out. Beaten 6-4 by Jeffrey Keane. Yeah, probably someone cheated. Marcel Otter, 6-0 win. Good win there. Arno Merck was 3-1 down, now 5-4 in front. Very good from him. And I tell you what, Scotty Gibbling is not hanging around. Andreas Harrison back out already. They are getting them on with it. This is good. Derek Coulson is a 6-3 winner. David Cameron is a 6-4 win over Radak Sedansky. Campbell in trouble here. Looking like De Souza is going to win. Only averaging 86. Vanschke does win. Again, not vintage, but gets the job done. Rich, I get the point and the concept, The issue is they won't, because it won't make money. The outlay is they're not going to make profit on it, is the issue. And Jose de Souza does beat Matt Campbell. Right, where are we going next? Who have we got warming up? No real standout ties there. Should we have a bit of Andreas Harrison? Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's about commercial viability, and it's not there. Dirty Harry looking to go 2-0 up here. Yeah, in 10 years' time, possibly that could work, yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Harry Ward back on tour. Really good player, but again, he's going to have to put the work in if he's going to go back. Just Decia and Bullen locked at 5-all. Savada 3-all as well. Andreas Harrison as a wrestling fan, seeing as I like Legends make a return every week, I wouldn't even say put their eggs in one basket, Rob. But unfortunately, there are some really good players of an age, and I'm going to use Derek Coulson as an example here, and I don't mean this in a horrible way, because Derek is an incredible player. But for TV purposes, no one knows who he is, so it's never going to work. When you're trying to sell tickets and when you're trying to sell sponsorship and TV, no one knows who Derek Coulson, Mike Huntley, and all that are. That's the issue. And there was too many good players that were not of a name. And I mean that as a compliment. Shane McGurk is beaten by Rhys Griffin. And I say that as a compliment because they are good players, but they've got no commercial value. And Jose Justicia is beaten. Harrison needs to take this out just to keep that cushion, and does. That is good from Dirty Harry. Yeah, I understand that, and I agree with you. The level they produced was better than the names. The issue is they don't sell tickets, and TV execs go, who the fuck's he? And that sounds blunt, but that's the truth. It's a harsh truth, and that's not taking anything away from them being good players. That's being brutally honest. What a leg from Dirty Harry against the darts. 3 140s on the spin. I know as much as you guys whether it is or whether it isn't, but it looks like it is. John Part lost. Stevie Beaton is still into the last 32. Jeffrey Dejuan is a 6-3 winner over Jurgen van der Velde. Harrison just doesn't need to make a mess of this from here. Good last dart in hand. 4-1 Harrison wins. One of them was in his own back door, so I can understand that. Look, would he have sold them if it wasn't at the tavern? Probably not. The issue is people just didn't want to buy tickets to watch anyone. But especially the players that no one's heard of. Merv King is still going, yes. Lou Bevan, John Henderson, decent. I feel just back. Good turnout, James Wade and a few other. Was it a decent turnout? That's good. I'm pleased it was. It was a good one. Yeah, Wadey and Danny used to play a lot of pairs together, so that's good. Adam Savada, 5-all. Ron Meulenkamp getting underway. Jimmy Vanschke, he is still in. He will play Gilbert van der Meijden in the last 32. A rare miss from Harrison. Adam Savada. What a deciding leg this is. Against the darts, he goes off 140, 180, 1, 2, 3. Andreas Harrison has missed the trick there, and Martin Drat has punished. Yes, it is topped up every day. So the 1, 2, 8 you will score points in, which is a good thing. Savada to win it at the death. Can he win it in 11? No, he can't. So, look, 167 is unlikely, but a chance. Doesn't go. So, Savada. Goes Adam Savada, the Reaper, is into the last 16. Good on him. The points table can be found there. Benjamin Pratnamar has beaten Marcel Warpin 6-4. Where were we? Big up the Cole boys. Yeah, playing well. Phil, always love your enthusiasm for the Darts Night World event. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. That we love it. The last day too. They'll fire it off. They'll get going in a minute. I know Dan is going to be joining me at some point. I've got no idea if Fantagel plays anymore or not. We haven't seen him around for a long time. Sam Spivey is one away from beating Scott Mitchell. Andreas Harrison. How we doing? Malaki, good to have you back. Jimmy Vanchki and Gilbert Van der Meyden underway. Will Savada still play as much? I presume so. Wesley Harms, I'm not sure. I haven't seen him play for ages. Having Martin Leake on tour for the World Cup team with Heta would be a good team. Yeah, I don't dislike it. Sam Spivey is a 6-3 winner over Scotty Dog Scott Mitchell. Andreas Harrison is a leg away from beating Martijn Drat. Just out of interest, what do you reckon? In Europe, everyone fancied Jimmy Van Schie and Andreas Harrison so much to win a card. For everyone else, I'm not even sure, can they? No, they're in the same side of the draw. I was about to say, for everyone else, would it have been better if those two win their cards today and then everyone else just gets on with it? It's not Australia without the wizard. I haven't seen, again, I've not seen James Wilson play for a long time. He who must not be named is, well, he ain't playing anywhere, is he? Jimmy Van Schie takes the opener. Yeah, they are both huge favourites. Corey Cabby, he's not allowed sharp objects where he is. The Lethal Biscuit, horrific nickname. Absolutely horrific. Actually, arguably one of the worst ever. Oh, I'm not saying he didn't choose. It's still horrific. Oh yeah, Harrison does have a stinker in him. Again, Martin Darat just making a game of this. No comment. Danny Bagg is still playing. Not at the moment, but I think he's going to get back into it. PDC should give Phil Taylor a wild card. Not now. Have you seen him play? In the UK, there are 13 cards, so 8 to the winners, 2 a day, and then 5 on the order of merit. Darren Beveridge, Jared Cole getting underway. Massive 180 from Harrison, but only gets him back into the leg. 2 trebleless visits. Steve Beaton takes the opener against Henry Coates. So, Drat misses. Another match-winning opportunity for Harrison here. And it goes. Andreas Harrison into the last 16. Dirty Harry going about his business. Let's go back to the UK. Let's go. Let's go Steve Beaton, Henry Coates. I like that. Yeah, Pietraszko still has Pikachu on his shirt. I'm not sure how long that will last. Damien Mole is through. Not a fan of him, but that's another story. Jeffrey Spardans getting underway against Patrick Bullen. Thomas Cromwell takes down against Rob Grundy. David Cameron is one behind. Gilbert van der Meiden from 2-0 down has levelled it up with Jimmy Vansky. I've never heard of him either, but he's playing some lovely darts. It would be better if they did the golf where you secure your status, where you can play on the pro. So yeah, I just... Jeffrey Sparradans 1-0 to the Goodley Cox. Aidan Kirk underway. I just think, look, Hopeye's had 2 years away from home. Just think maybe he wants to spend some time at home again. Yeah, James Wade did have the Gladiator nickname for a while. Did Cromwell have his head off with his head. Mervyn King underway as well. Jim Williams, Sam Spivey warming up. Steve Beaton at the moment cruising against Henry Coates. Mikael Unterbuchner is out. Yo, Anthony, good to have you in, my friend. Always a pleasure when I see your name pop up in the great state of Texas. However, will always be known from the greatest city in the world, New York, baby. Jose de Souza 3-2 down. David Cameron now 3-1 behind. He's got work to do. What a game. Matty is warming up. Andreas Harrison against Adam Savada. Savada produced an absolute stunning last leg, but he will have his work cut out against the much fancied last 16 at the World Championships. Andreas Harrison. Adam Gavlas still boring us all to death, but he's 2-0 up against Alexander Merckx. Jared Cole 2-0 up against Darren Beveridge. Fuck my life. Cheers, Rob. Just what I wanted. Has he been sacked yet? Or am I still hoping? No, Florian Hempel wants a year off. So effectively the semi-finals today are playoff games. Yeah, I don't mind switching to that one once this one's done. But I could, I wouldn't say methodical, not slow, I'd say, for Gilding. Oh, you know, we're not going to take Beaton off feature game. Jack Aldridge is this year's Tom Bizzle. Yeah, Tom Bizzle was... No one knew he was last year, but he was magical. Calculated. Yeah, I don't mind that. Where Gavlas is just slow. David Cameron has a leg back to 3-2. Stevie B, it's a bit of pressure on this 1-2-6 now. Maximum from Henry Coates. The issue is when they're slow and good, yeah, because they're in the tournament longer. Ron Moulenkamp level at 3-3. Benjamin Pratnamar takes the opener over Danny Van Tripe. Missed opportunity from Henry Coates. And Stevie B takes it out. Who would you say are the fastest three players on tour? Ricky Evans is definitely one of them. Oh, Big Johnny, just out of interest, do you know, like, Matt might not have said anything, did Ricky get a DRA letter? Yeah, Dirk, when he's in full flow, gets rid of them quick. Cool, interesting. If he hasn't yet, I still think there might be. They just might be catching up after the Worlds. Yeah, Lauby is really quick as well. Thomas Cromwell, 3-1-2, the good. I have got the Winmore signature, the new MVG darts. They're not very grippy. The coating that's on them, that sandblasted finish, is not very grippy. De Souza has a leg back, but still trails 5-3. Henry Coates holds, but trails Stevie Beaton 4-2. Who are the board members of the DRA? I don't know them all. Is it Nigel Mayer, I think, is the chairman? Yeah, they're still here. They're still having their Christmas pie, but yeah, I think Ricky might get one. Jeffrey Keane is through. Jimmy Van Schie back in control. 5-3 up on Gilbert van der Meijden. Jared Cole leads Darren Beveridge 3-2. Not so much the way he acted. It was the way he gave up. I think Van Veen will do well. Rob, the decision was right. It doesn't. I spoke to Charlie afterwards. Right, it says a dart must be thrown in a overarm and a deliberate fashion. That dart wasn't thrown in a deliberate fashion. So even if it wasn't underarm, even if it was overarm, it wasn't thrown in a deliberate fashion, so it was the right call. John Henderson, 3-1 up on Lou Bevin. Merv King, 3-1 down at the moment. Jim Williams, 2-1 up on Sam Spivey. Jeffrey Deswan takes the opener against John Caron. Steve Beaton, as I was given Henry Coates a chance there, but Beaton on the hill. I think the current Premier top four for the Prem. Right now, Luke, Johnny Clayton, Gerwin Price. I've spoken to Cammy personally, but obviously I'm not gonna say what's been said. Afternoon, Matador. Hope you are good. Tyler Thorpe beats Carl Sneed 6-2. I get the deliberately went to bust, but he hasn't thrown the dart in a deliberate manner. For me, I think Charlie's got it bang on, personally. Anyone know if Sakai's darts are available anywhere? I'm not sure, to be fair. Lou Bevan has a leg back against Hendo. Back within one. Ron Moulenkamp level at 4-4. Stevie B, is he about to win it with a 1-2-6? Yeah, Cammy's okay. He's all right. Yeah, Tyler Thorpe, he had 2 unbelievable games with Bo on the Dev Tour. I think he won one and lost one. But yeah, he can certainly play. Marcel Otto, I'm sure he was 5-0 up, but he's over the line. No, I wouldn't use it as VAR in darts. I'm quite happy for the referee to make the call. David Cameron 5-4 behind. Yeah, I say I don't know him, Matador, but the stuff we saw on the Dev Tour from him was very, very good. That is the cup from the New York Darts Masters. Afternoon, Andrew. What's the highest ranking you think Beaton can reach if he gets his tour card back realistically? 40. Benjamin Pratnamar 4-0 up on Danny Van Tripe. Jeffrey Dejuan 1-0 up. Looks like they might be holding those last 16 games. So Jared Cole on the verge of beating Darren Beveridge. Let's go. Let's have a bit of the king. Let's have a bit of Merv. Who won it yesterday? No one. This is the first day of stage 2 where we hand out tour cards. So no one won yesterday. They just got through to stage 2. But today, tour cards are on the line. Thomas Cromwell beats Rob Grundy 6-1. Off with his head. David Cameron, last leg decider, 5 apiece. You reckon Arno Merck can get to the top 32? Not sure, top 32. Could he keep his card? Yeah. Jamie Hughes, 5-2 up on George Killington. Do you think the Joker should go into management? It's up to here. I think he'd be good at it. Derek Coulson, Derek Coulson is flying. The old DC, 5-1 up on Graham Hall, and yes, I did back him at 15-8 to get a card. Lee Cox 5-3 up on Aidan Kirk. Steve, imagine. Like that. Jeffrey Sparadans, 4-2 up on Patrick Bullen. Up the scuba, Steve. Yeah, possibly the cream is possibly rising. Sam Spivey now 4-2 up on Jim Williams. He was 2-1 down. 3 legs on the spin for Spivey. Who's the next United manager? Long term, I don't know. Are you a Merv? I don't mind Merv King. The Merverts. And David Cameron is out, lost in a last leg decider. Ron Moulenkamp is through. Ron the Bomb. Jamie Hughes does beat George Killington 6-2. Why was Dan slagging off Barney the other night, saying he should not have a talk? To be fair, I don't think Barney should be on tour either, James. I don't think he's good enough anymore, and I think he loses it next year. At the moment, he's in no Euro tours, and I don't see how he gets to any TV tournament. He'll be at the UK Open, but I don't think he does anything. And I think he struggles to qualify for the Worlds. I think Barney's done at the top level. I just don't see that fight in him anymore. To be at the level you need to be at now, you have got to want it more than ever. You have got to work hard. And he can't do it. I know part of that's due to his medical condition, that he can't play for long periods and so on. I just don't see how he keeps it. Speak of the devil, and he arrives. How are we doing, Jar? The president, chairman, and everything else of the official Raymond van Barneveld fan club. Let's go to it now. Yeah, why not? So at the moment, unless I'm mistaken, he's not in any Euro tours at the moment. He's got to qualify for them all. Unless I'm mistaken, someone by all means someone can correct me. I'm looking at the race to ET1 and 2, and Barney is outside. He'll have to qualify, so he's not going to be in any European tours. I just think he's done at the top level. I really do. He seemed happy to lose at the World Championships. And that should never happen. So, what did you keep your card on this year. So 94k kept your card, but remember, all the prize money's going up now as well. He might just hang on, but it will be just. But this is the problem, Sam. I genuinely don't see where he wins games at the moment. And by the way, I'm not bashing Raymond, but I don't see where he's winning a game at the moment. I'd love the hide in the back on tour. No Jamie Lewis. If they both win, Harrison and Van Schie will be playing for a card. Nice. EU Q-School update at the moment. The first last 16 game is underway. Andreas Harrison, Adam Savada, Jeffrey Deswan 4-2 up on Hiron Caron. Jeffrey Sparadans 5-3 in front. A load of last 16 games warming up. Jimmy Van Schie safely through to the last 16. Aidan Kirk comes back to beat Lee Cox. Lou Bevan and Barney and John Henderson 5-all. Yeah, he's playing. I've never heard of him, Marcus, but he's playing well. Yeah, 100%. Again, I don't see. It's the same for Peter at the moment. Andreas Harrison takes the opener. I hope John Henderson gets a tour card. I'm not saying he will, but I hope he does. Patrick Bullen back within one of Sparadans, back to 5-4. Oh, don't, Adam, could you imagine? Again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure on Dimitri either. He looks broken. John Henderson beats Lou Bevan 6-5. Hendo into the last 16. Tyler Thorpe Woolman up against Jensen Walker. Also Jack Aldridge against Jamie Hughes and Steve Beaton against Thomas Cromwell. Get the axe out. Nathan Potter has missed match starts. Can Adam take out 120 here? Reese Griffin has just beaten Stephen Lennon 6-4. Oh, the 120 goes. What a finish that is. Coulson Henderson next. That's brutal. So, with that win, John Henderson is currently on 3 points. So if he doesn't win one outright, he is a third of the way to the projected cutoff. Jeffrey Sparadans has beaten Patrick Bullen 6-4. Andreas Harrison 2-0 up on Adam Savada. We're going to go there next. So, big game. Are you hearing what I'm hearing? A big Hendo weekendo. Could you imagine? Minehead, are you ready for a big Hendo weekendo? Sam Spivey beats Jim Williams 6-4. Jeffrey Dejuan 5-3 in front. Potential way back into this leg for Savada here. We're always ready for a big Hendo weekendo. How are we doing, Jordan? Jimmy Van Schie he's doing okay. He's in the last 16. We'll play Damien Mole next. This has to go for Savada. Cannot give Harrison a look at 3-0. Big moment here for the American. Jimmy Van Schie is underway against Damien Mole. No, this is a last 16 game, Harrison and Savada, and that's big from the Reaper. I mean, the real Q-School, if Hendo gets his car back, rocking all over the world. Oh, I don't know what happens there. This might be an unpopular opinion. I've given out loads of them in the past, so I'm used to it, don't worry. I don't think walk-on songs should be restricted to one player. We see it in boxing all the time. Phil's best friend, Damien Mole. Yeah, I'm not a fan. There was two at the World Championships. It was Andreas Harrison and someone else both walked on to Avicii. I can't remember who the other one was. Zonoval, thank you. Cheers, Sam. Jeffrey Dejuan is a 6-3 winner over Jan Caron. Yeah, I knew two of them used Avicii. At the World Series finals, was it? I don't think it was this year. It might have been. Oh no, it might have been this year. No, I think it was last year because I don't think Jeff Smith played this year. But Jeff Smith and Wessel Nyman both walked on to Summer of '69. I get the builds. I get it builds identity, but let's throw the other one here. When Glenn Durham moved to the PDC, he built his identity, and his identity was also built around the same walk-on song. And then he had to change, so then he's forced to lose his identity. Is that right? Because like you say, building your identity and your brand, which I'm fully behind, but he built his around that, and then he wasn't allowed to use it. Yeah, Savada did miss a trick, and now he's up against it. Yeah, I get he might make the jump one day, God, but that song was still a massive borough anthem. Yeah, Bristow used the... I was at the Circus Tavern that night in '97, and still to this day, that is one of the best walk-ons I have ever seen live. The Big Ben chimes into Crazy Crazy Nights. It was insane. Yeah, Char, you know. Arno Merck, 3-0 to the good. Plaisir had a good walk. Duzza used Angels a couple of times, but Angels is a massive anthem on the European tour. Bring back the Bob Anderson horse. Oh, could you imagine trying to get that past health and safety now? Yeah, hi, we'd like to bring a racehorse in. Scott Waite has beaten Lee Evans. That's the last game in the last 32. I've not, no, but I'll add it to my list. Yeah, John Part is out, lost 6-5. Red Light Spells Danger is a very good walk-on, I agree. Jimmy Vanchky, 3-1 up on Damien Mole. Go on, Jimmy lad. Right, sorry, where were we? Andreas Harrison is a leg away from beating Adam Savada. Speaking of walk-ons, remember when Noel Malakdem walks onto Pirates of the Caribbean? think Noel Malik then turns to gold. Love that. Jim Williams used to walk on to Mr. Brightside in the BDO, and Wayne Warren used Eye of the Tiger. Tyler Thorpe 2-0 up on Jensen Walker. We will go there next, I think. Damien Miles levelled it up with Jimmy Van Schie, 3-3. This is my territory. Be on your way. Kind of has a wrong meaning now, doesn't it, when you think of him? Savada does break and gets a leg back. Savada just needs to start asking a few more questions here. I will come in. That's fair. I don't dislike that. John Henderson again. It's Derek Coulson warming up. Damien Miles now 1-3 on the spin and leads Jimmy Van Schie despite averaging 10 points less. I don't know. Just get out. Get out, leave right now by Jojo. Savada back within 2. Tyler Thorpe absolutely battering Jensen Walker 4-0 at the moment. No, it was Jar, it was to the question in the chat room. What song would I play to Thomas Frank? This is better from Harrison on his own throw. Harry Ward takes the opener against Rhys Griffin. Jimmy Van Schie back level 4-4. No, it was to the question in the chat room, what would you play to Thomas Frank? God, my walk-on song would be a 90s boy band song. Tyler Thorpe 5-0 up. Is he about to bagel Jensen Walker? 180 for Andreas Harrison to lead double 18. Arno Merck 4-3 in front, and Andreas Harrison has beaten Adam Savada. I really hope every time Andreas goes back to his table he puts that bucket hat on. Well, that's got you all thinking now, isn't it? There you go, chat room. Can you guess what my walk-on song would be? And the only clue is it's from a 90s boy band. You get a point for the boy band and a point for the song. Let's go and get the end of Jimmy Van Schie, Damien Mole. I would go to Tyler Thorpe, but he's about to win comfortably. So, no one's getting it right so far. No one even close. Oh, you are right. I do love a bit of New Kids on the Block, but it is not that. Oh, we've got one right. Stoke Poker Chat has got the right boy band. Bit of E17 would be the song. What would be the band, sorry. Is Damien Mole about to dump out one of the huge favourites? By the way, I'm loving some of the songs and takes in here. This 130 may have to go. Yes, Gob. Gob has got... I tell you what, I'm loving some of the knowledge about the E17 stuff as well, because they did some absolute bangers. Damien Mole has beaten Jimmy Van Schie. Let's go. Coulson against Henderson. Yeah, Stevie B is going well here. 4-1 up on Thomas Cromwell. Oh no, Merck 1 away from beating Jeffrey Keane. Sparadans 1-0 up on Moulenkamp. Daniel Bedingfield. Oh, someone mentioned a bit of Blazing Squad back in the day. E17 were a great boy band. Derek Coulson takes the opener against Hendo. A bit of So Solid. So for the UK, it was 9 points plus 18 was the projected cut-off, Dave. For the EU, it was 8 and around the same leg difference. Arno Merck is into the last 8. What do you think of the World Series picks? I don't dislike them. If I'm being honest, I'd have made more changes. I don't mind the top 4. I like the fact that Noppert and Aspinall missed out on the Premier League. I don't mind them putting them in. I'd have probably changed for another 2 as well. But I don't dislike them. Anything by the Wenger boys, good choice. Adam Gavlas 4-1 down. How is 9 points the projected cut-off? That's what the statisticians have worked out, Sarah. I would guess it's because this year there's points on offer for winning the 1-2-8 game, where last year there wasn't. That would be my guess. Sam Spivey in a bit of difficulty here. Is Price the only player to win the World Championship coming through Q-School? Oh. I think he might be. Yeah. I was thinking because Cross got his card from the Challenge Tour. Littler got his from getting in the top 16. So yeah. No, Rob Cross got his tour card from the Challenge Tour. Tyler Thorpe not played his next round as of yet. He is in the last 8. Hendo needs to find a big visit here. Luke Humphries was the Dev Tour. What's my average? Now, awful. One, I don't play enough and I've got the ips. But when I could play, my Super League average was 75. But I'm nowhere near that now. I'm horrific. Darts come out of my hand sideways. Jeffrey Sparadans absolutely battering Ron Moulenkamp here. And Hendo has thrown away this leg. From the start, he was in a great position. Then 3 trebleless visits have opened the door for DC to potentially take a 3-0 lead. So Tyler would need to, last 8, needs to win another two games. (3-0) Derek Coulson in cruise control. Hendo threw that leg away. Stevie B 1 leg away from the last 8. You guys absolutely rocking it today. If you haven't yet, please smash that like and subscribe button. We massively appreciate all the support. And the bigger the channel gets, the more content we can make for you guys. So, just tap, tap, tap. That's all you've got to do. That's a good shout, Andrew. When did they bring Q-School in? I feel your pain. I can still get them out of my hand. I just can't. I can't open my fingers quick enough. Unpopular opinion, again, I've never watched Traitors. I'm not a TV person. Adam Gavlas is out. Meulenkamp has a leg back against Spartans. Has Henderson got a 139 in him? 2011, 119 entries. Wow. That's mad. Oh, honestly, I'm just not a TV fan. Coulson missed. To be fair, I still got I just haven't got round to editing it. I still have the footage, but I just haven't had time to sit and edit it. I don't mind putting it out. I watched the football last night. I'm just not a like a live sport, but that's not. Other than that, I don't really like it. Who's been the standout in the UK? Tyler Thorpe has been really impressive. Stevie B, but again, his level has just dropped now, and Cromwell's coming back into it. Derek Coulson has played some beautiful stuff. Back in the I haven't watched EastEnders for I can't remember the last time I watched. Stevie B is over the line. Used to watch it back in the day. How we doing, Finley? Probably Jimmy Van Schie is out in the last 16 in Calca. He was one of the massive favourites. But it's been a really good standard all round, to be fair. It's been really good. We will 100%. We'll do the challenge tour as always. I'm sorry, the Pro Tour as always. If we can, we will cover. We will try and live stream as much as we can. The problem is last year the women's series always clashed with something. Jimmy has 3 points at the moment. So, although he's out, there's points on the board. I think they were just giving them. Spurs need to sign players. Pugs was unlucky. Spurs need to sign players and get a new manager. Other than that, Sparadans 5-1 up on Meulenkamp. John Henderson. This has turned into a bit of a disaster. I haven't seen the interview yet, and I'm not sure, is it on their YouTube channel or whatever? I haven't seen it. You guys have all been talking about it, but I've been in here all week, so I've not had a chance to see it. If anyone knows where it is, so I can watch it. Look, Jeffrey Dejuan has an unbelievable A game. But again, how much does he want it? Is it on there? I'll try and watch it. As I say, I haven't seen it as of yet. Bagel serve. Derek Coulson absolutely hammers John Henderson. So the big Hendo weekendo is off. Can you show who's left in the UK after this one? Yeah, so, right, left in, obviously, the winner of this one, Pratnamar, and then Sparadans, Harrison, Damien Mole, Arno Merck, Mikel Verbeek, Philippe Brazier, and Jeffrey Dejuan is who's left. Jared Cole currently 4-2 up. The only definite change I'd have made is I would have had Danny Noppert in there for Stephen Bunting. The others, I don't dislike them, although I personally would have had James Wade. I can still make a case for the others, so I don't think it's horrific. Toretta lost in round 1. Last 8 warming up in the EU. 3 games left. Bo's not here. Bo's already got a tour card. Any news on who's commentating for ITV? I hope Mace. Yes, I know, but I'm not gonna say it until it's announced or whatever. Oh, for the Premier League? No, look, not yet. Look, in time, can I see Bo in the Premier League? Yes. But look, the Premier League damages careers. You don't want to put people in too early. Daniel, MBG could be ranked 63 in the world and he would have been in this year's Premier League. No worries. Look, do I think Bo can be a Premier League player? Yes. But it kills careers if it's not right. Yeah, 100% James. Yeah, I think Van Veen will win another major. Which 4 or 5, Johnny? Because there are a couple I'll give you, but I actually don't think the Sky pundit commentary team's that bad. There's a couple I agree, but I think it's all right. I know. Pratnama dodging bullets. Damien Mole, Arno Merck underway. Yeah, look, he's played well. TalkSport Darts team is very, very good. Dan Dawson, behave, Lloyd. Dan Dawson's top 4 darts pundits in the world, arguably top 2. I disagree with Big Johnny. I think Laura's got better. Phil, if I send a Jack Aldridge article to, if I know Gob's in the chat room, James. If you put it in there, I'm sure Gob will. Oh, sorry. I thought. Sorry, Lloyd. I thought you meant my apologies. Yeah, we're gonna. James is gonna post something into our Discord group, and hopefully then Gob will be posting it in the chat room for you to see. Arno Merck takes the opener against Damien Mole in the first quarter-final in the EU. No info. James has got some. Hopefully we're going to get it into the chat room in a minute. If I'm being honest, I know nothing about him. Dushwan should be Pratnama, you'd feel. Scott Waits from 5-2 down is level. I possibly couldn't comment, Brad, if he was over-practiced or not. I haven't got. I need to switch to my laptop if people have look, give me a second, James. I haven't got the Discord on my streaming computer, so I need to go to my laptop. I've just posted that link there. Cheers, James. Thank you very much, buddy. Gob's done it at the same time. There you go. Jared Cole will be disappointed. Of course there's a Discord, Dave. Who wins today in the UK? Look, I think Derek Coulson's going to take some stopping. Tyler Thorpe and Jack Aldrich is a great game. And Scott Waite has beaten Jared Cole. Let's see if we can get to the last leg decider. Well, we might just get the winning double. We do. Right, and we will go Jack Aldridge and Tyler Thorpe as feature game. These two have been outstanding. Like, so good. Right, this game's just got underway. Everyone, I'm just going to the loo. Give me a second. I'll be back in a minute. And back in the room. There we go. Oh. Yep, Stevie B doing his thing. Jeffrey Sparalands, Andreas Harrison underway. That's a good game. Unfortunately, it is true. And he's wrong. Gravy is incredible. Of course, Jar, of course. There's 2 flights of stairs I've got to walk down to go to the toilet here. if we can hear down 2 flights of stairs, Johnny, done well. No, I think he was right. Love that, Gob, love that. You've got admin rights, haven't you, to say it's all fine? No, we've still got another 3 days of Q-School, Nathan, so don't worry. Why do I dislike Damien Mole? I can't say publicly. If you choose to, then, but I can't. How do people win a tour card today? So, semi-finals in Europe and the EU. The semi-final winners get a card. 2 cards per day. Handed out for the winners. And then the rest on the order of merit. Jeffrey Sparadans takes the opener against Andreas Harrison. Jeffrey Deswan underway against Benjamin Pratnamar. Willie Borland was playing today, but didn't go very long. Sparadans 2-0 up against Andreas Harrison. Sparadans getting back on tour. Tyler Thorpe 2-1 up on Jack Aldridge. Phil, do you think Wade and the pin? I don't know is the honest answer. The only person that can answer that is James. I don't know. To be fair, I don't think the PDC left him out. Oh no, tell her. I think the PDC actually did the right thing at the time, and they were. James might not feel so, but I think the PDC did it to protect him, and they did it for the right reasons in 2014. No, Manby lost to Jack Aldridge, who's playing now in a great game. (3-1) Tyler Thorpe leads. Philippe Brazia is 3-0 to the good. Damien Mole 4-3 up on Arno Merck. Yeah, 100%, Johnny. And look, we've criticised the PDC's choices for the Premier League at times, but then at other times, like the Wade one, they got it right by leaving him out, I think. And in that, I'm not on about this year. I'm on about back then. I think it was for the right reasons. Borland went out round 1, so we'll be back tomorrow. Oh, good question. I think the ones that instantly come to mind are Mark Webster, Glenn Durrant, Jelle Klassen, and Michael Smith for about 3 years. The first year Michael Smith played in the Premier League, he wasn't the same for about 3 years. Yeah, Kim as well. This is the thing, that the Premier League is if you are not mentally ready and mentally strong, it can destroy you. Yep, Sunday is the final day of Q-School. We'll find out, Ducky. We'll find out. They might not be, but this is the other bit that this is why the selection is there, that they don't make too many changes to the Premier League, because you have to be able to trust those players for 17 weeks. It's not just and that's why there's not many changes, because of the pressure that is on it. I think Dobie was okay. I don't think it affected Dobie. Oh, I agree. Look, this year, this time, do I think he should have been in? Yes, I do. I agree, Gob. Their Premier League records aren't good, but they're not mentally scarred and mentally damaged by it. Is the thing. Arno Merck turned it around. He's now 5-4 up on Damien Mole. Jeffrey Sparalan's 3-1 up on Andreas Harrison. Dejuan and Pratnama 1-1. Derek Coulson 1-0 down to Reece Griffin. Big Hendo back tomorrow. He is out for the day. Like now, when you speak to Dozer now, he wishes he'd have turned the Premier League down the second year. He wishes he'd have turned it down. That has a part to play with it, 100%, but it's not the only one. Tyler Thorpe, is he about to win against Jack Aldridge? This has been a really good day for Tyler Thorpe, continuing the good work that we saw last year on the Dev Tour. What's the reasons Bunting's in the Premier League? He still won tournaments last year. People might not credit them as much as they should, but he still won things last year. He won on the Pro Tour, he won on the Euro Tour, he won on the TV. He still won. Look, do I think he did enough to be in? Personally, I don't, but I can see the argument why he's in. Some good points in the chat room. We'll come back to them in a second. We'll go Stevie B next. I wouldn't say Bunning had a great year, to be fair. You've got to base the Premier League on the elite tournament, surely. The problem is, the elite tournaments were all won by Luke, and then Kian and Michael won other TV tournaments. So they were all won by the same people. Who do you think would have missed out if Ando had wanted to be in? That's a good question. Probably Bunting. And that's what I mean. That there's arguments, which is why I don't think this year's lineup is like some of the outrage on social media, I don't understand, because they're not horrific picks, right? Do I think, or would I have picked that lineup? No, but I can make an argument when you sit down and you're right. Can I make an argument for him? I can, and if you can make an argument for someone, then they're in the mix. Arno Merck is a winner over Damien Mole. Great Showman, it is safe, but it's safe for a reason. Going back to the bits we talked about earlier, they have to trust these players to play in the Premier League. That trust has to be there, that they're not going to melt down. They're not going to break down because of how long it's played over. So that's why it's always going to... There's never wholesale changes. If you go through the years, they've never made wholesale changes year to year to year. It's always maybe one or two debutants, and they might bring someone back like they have this year. Is the thing. So it's... No, I think Rock ticks the boxes for the Premier League. He's an exciting debutant. So they've got two exciting young debutants. That ticks the boxes to freshen it up. Should Clayton have been in? I think Johnny did enough. World number 5. Got to a TV final. I think Johnny did enough. Stevie B is in a bit of bother here. Jeffrey Dejuan, 4-1 up on Benjamin Pratnamar. Andreas Harrison has run out of steam here. 5-2 down to Jeffrey Sparadans, and he's not produced. So the two big favourites for the day, Harrison and Jimmy Van Schie, look to be both out. Derek Coulson levels it up 2-2 with Reece Griffin. Do the two semi-final winners still play the final? No, they don't. So the semi-finals are effectively the finals. Stevie B is 3-1 down to Adam Leake. Again, Simon Whitlock's participation in the World Cup is in massive danger now. You don't need to, if you look at last year's averages, you don't need to average over 100. Can you trust Johnny Clayton to play well to a consistent level all night? Yes, you can. I don't know if he might go back and play a bit. Jeffrey Sparadans has beaten Andreas Harrison. This version of the Premier League, it's not about big performances, it's about consistency. When you only had to play one game a night, I agree, those big performances were needed because you had to get ready. But this version of the tournament, it's about consistency. Let me double check, but yes, I think Jeffrey Dejuan 5-1 up. Philippe Brazier is a winner. So in the EU, yeah, Andreas Harrison has finished on 4 points for the day and a +9 leg difference. He is another 4 points away from that cut-off line that we've been talked about. Don't know when he's officially out. Can't find any paperwork on it. Jeffrey Dejuan a leg away from going into the playoff game. So it will be Jeffrey Sparadans against Arno Merck. And Philippe Brazier will play the winner of this. It looks like it's going to be Jeffrey Dejuan. What is the different amounts from... I'm not sure. I don't know if Lendl's still in the chat, but the projected cut-off in the UK is 9 points plus 18 leg difference. In the EU, it's 8 points, and I'm not sure what the plus leg difference was. Stevie B has missed the chance for 3-3. This is a big ask, though. Dom Taylor's ban's not been confirmed yet, but can he play on the WDF? No, he can't. Jeffrey Dejuan has dispatched of Benjamin Pratnamar. Stevie B levels 3-3. So the final playoff games are decided in the EU. Tyler Thorpe is in one of the playoff games in the UK, but who will he be joined by? Rhys Griffin, currently 4-2 in front against Derek Coulson. Stevie Beaton is our feature game, level with Adam Neek, and Stephen Runzi is 3-1 up on Scott Waits. Well, I would be amazed if he's not banned. Unless there is something we don't know about. Aaron Monk lost first round today, so he can't. No, basically anything that is DRA sanctioned, he will not be able to play, which is pretty much everything now. Does Derek Coulson and Griffin get them? If you'd have said to me before a dart was thrown, I'd have said no. But look, Rhys Griffin, even if he loses this, even if he doesn't get a card outright today, he's put himself in an incredible position to get one. No, correct. But basically, the PDC have withheld his money, meaning he dropped out of the 64. So he's effectively lost his card because he's outside the top 64, and he is suspended by the DRA until his hearing. So he couldn't play. But do I expect him to be banned after his hearing? Yes. If it was his first offence, then yes. But the fact is his second offence. Just reading the UK anti-doping's rules and guidelines, I think he gets 2 years and 3 months. I agree with the ban, but not taking. He can't keep the money, Greatest Showman. You can't fail a drugs test and keep your prize money. It's not right. So yeah, it'll be 3 years off tour. So it will be a 2 year ban for the second offence. If just reading their guidelines on the UK anti-doping website, Rhys Griffin is a 6-2 winner over Derek Coulson, 103 average for Griffin. So it's 2 years for his second offence, and because he has failed another test within his probation period, the 3 months that were suspended from his first ban will come in as well. But doesn't he get the money for qualifying? That's what I mean. No, because you forfeit that because you failed a drugs test within the tournament. Again, it's quite clear within the PDC rules. The same as if you were disqualified for whatever reason, you forfeit that money. That other sports are harsh on it. Ugh. This one's poised well. Steve Beaton fires in a max. No, it wasn't. That is incorrect. That's what he was telling people, but it wasn't. Why, thank you, Chris. That it was beta blockers that he hadn't declared and stuff like that, but it wasn't. Beaton is a leg away from elimination. Stephen Ronzi, is he about to beat Scott Waits? The finals in the EU are warming up. I'm not sure he's making a comeback for the right reasons. Beaton wants to play, but not play all the time. So even if he were to get a card back, he's already said he wouldn't go and play in everything. Any predictions or any big movers on the ranking rise for 26? Look, Michael Van Gerwen is defending a lot of money, and he will drop in the wrong direction if he doesn't. How many of the top 30 Pro Tours would he play? He didn't give an exact number. He said it in the interview I did with him before the World Championships, where he said if he got a card, he wouldn't play in everything. Not bad from Waits. Also, remember that it will be interesting to see how people start the year, because for the Pro Tour side of it, I think they've got to try and play in some early and not leave themselves too much to do. Van Gerwen is 6th on the World Grand Prix race, even 7. Yeah, because he's defending world match play final money. Oh, the 25 order of merit, way down. So on the 2025 order of on the 2025 year to date, he was 20th. What have I missed? Let me scroll back up. What did Sarah say? Oh, Sarah, I am 100%. I bet everyone knows my feelings on the subject. Last leg decider. Stevie B is going to have to find a max here. Has he got a maxi? Looks like it's done. Well, to be fair, you're right, he was, because that's when he failed a test. He failed the test that day. So he was. $105. We will go to that decider as soon as this one is done. Looks like Beaton's race is run for the day. Down to a finish, just a little reminder. Arno Merck has taken the opener against Jeffrey Sparadans. Is there another twist? No, there is not. Stevie B departs for the day. Is Scott Waite's going to win it in dramatic? I don't think Gary's defending too much. Let's have a look. $93 for Waits. Roseney on top. Oh, Scotty Waits rolling back the years. What a finish. That's sensational. Let's go. Let's go Sparadans Merck. Yeah, Anderson 239, which is only 39% of his money that he's on his ranking. So again, he could have a good year and move up. Yeah, I think Wessel will. I think he will get his stuff together. Jar, the answer is no, because it's not set up to. Because they're different sizes. Does that make sense? That's a good question. I don't know if he lives in the UK or not. Yes, leg difference will come into play in the table. I agree. I think Gary's got a major in him. I am with you. Arno Merck, 2-1 up on Jeffrey Sparadans, the German who had an unbelievable world championship. He's now just 4 legs away from a tour card. Yes, we are guaranteed a new tour card holder. I think Ando wins the Masters. Oh, could you imagine? The problem is the Worlds was... The Worlds was good for him because he was playing all the time. So he was continuing to practice, like, that was his practice. No, they used to be like a tour card thing, but there isn't anymore. Just casual 27 data. The Worlds needs to keep its prize money, but yeah, no, the Worlds is very, very top heavy, very, but oh no, Merck Sparrow Dance 2-2. Both the games in the UK are warming up as well. What a day it's been! The first day. Cards. I think he has, because he's played in stage 2. He has to accept it. If he only wanted to play the Challenge Tour, he could have opted out and not played stage 2. But unless they've changed the rules, I believe he has to. Even if there was a governing body, it wouldn't be an Olympic sport anyway, for obvious reasons. Pardon my ignorance, but why is dark in it? So basically, it's up to the player which flag they tick when they set their profile up, and some tick the. Without trying to get political, and I'm not, but take Northern Ireland for instance. Yes, there is the red hand of Ulster flag able to them, but officially the Union Jack is the flag of Northern Ireland. So some of them take that, some of them take the Republic flag, and some of them take the red hand of Ulster, and so on. So yeah, it's up to the player which one they choose. You know what it's like, Jar. But it's just it's a player preference. Baranans levels 3-3. Arno Merck, that's an absolute shocker of a leg. You can tell the pressure is now on. These players know what is on the line. The averages have dropped because of what they're playing for. Do you think MVG will win the inaugural Saudi Darts Masters? Sadly, no. Saudi Arabia will be won by a chap wearing a purple and yellow shirt. Who wins the UK? I'm going for Tyler Thorpe and Scott Waits. Oh no, Merck's throw is maybe just under. A little bit of pressure, but that 60 lets him off. Dejuan has daylight between himself and Philippe Brazier. Oh no, I think Littler's got an unbelievable chance of winning Saudi Arabia. He doesn't practice before he plays, no. Oh no, Merck's throw has been broken by Sparadans. Yeah, Nico Springer. Anthony is in, and Anthony gets the reference. I'm telling you, Littler will win Saudi Arabia. Bullseye for Sparadans. Merck can't take it out. Sparadans double 16 to put him within one of getting his tour card back. And we are at the point where Merck has to win 3 on the spin. Jeffrey Dejuan is 1 away as well. Oh, I'm not allowed to say it live. However, can someone type it in the chat room at least? Please. Thank you. Sparadans is in control. I say, yeah, Nico Springer, the weight of the world is on his shoulders because of the German thing, but he didn't handle the pressure well at the Worlds. Match-winning chance here. I am going to Saudi, yes. Oh no, Merck Can he punish Spiradan's missed match starts? Tyler Thorpe is underway. No, Rob said Welshman can do it. Then he didn't come on. We don't know. Because the DRA never update anything. We don't know. Yeah, no, I love my job. But Spiradan's in control of this leg. No, I'm not doing Bahrain. I'm only doing Saudi. Massive visit for Arno Merck. We'll give him a chance here. Is Spiradan's just starting to feel the pressure? $120 to break back. Oh, he's missed the dart at tops. It's not actually that bad. Will MVG win a TV tournament again? Yes. No, first time. Jeffrey Deswan was 5-1 up. That's getting a bit nervy. Spiradan's has missed more match darts. And we are level. And Arno Merck has the darts. Yeah, it does, but it's also tax deductible. So it swings and roundabouts. We have a noble. Spiradan's has missed match darts in the last two legs. Will he get any more? No, I've never heard of him either, but he's played okay today. Up against it here, Arno Merck. Oh, that's a slip. Arno Merck is now in control. Down to a finish. And he's got a minimum of 6 at it. Arno Merck has dodged bullets. Deswan is starting to brick it here. The old Twitcher is going. $48 for Merck. $48 for a tour card. And Arno Merck has now mismatched darts. It's turned. Is Spiradan's going to win it with a massive shot? Chat room, there's some great stuff in there. We'll come back to you in a second. And Merck gets a second go. And Arno Merck is on tour. Carried on his unbelievable World Championship. Let's go to here. Is Deswan finally going to get over the line? For want of a better of a word, he's been fluffing his lines. Now, he's Desjuan back on tour. $112 for the Black Cobra. Not yet. Has he got 155 to send us to another Noble? No, he hasn't, but there is pressure on Desjuan. The Dream Factory handing out golden tickets here today. Arno Merck has one. Does Jeffrey Desjuan? Does he? Or has his arse gone? Oh, Jeffrey Desjuan has absolutely blown it. Jeffrey Desjuan was 5-1 up. How are we doing, Jack? What's for tea? Again, I don't know. Correct, Jar, correct. Oh, and then he kicks off with a max. Jeffrey Desjuan. What is happening here? Philip Brazier. Is this your moment? Or maybe not. Still need something big from Desjuan though. Not enough. Brazier. I've got no idea who he is. I know one thing though, I've got to try and find a picture of him. Oh, they are both getting nervy. 140 from Desjuan makes it interesting. Oh, my. Yeah. Looks like a young Polish player. Cool. They are both so nervy. In the UK, Rhys Griffin is 3-0 up on Scott Waits. Desjuan, here, fishy, fishy. Oh, he couldn't, could he? After missing multiple match starts. He was 5-1 up. Pressure applied. Philippe Brazier has missed a dart for the golden ticket. Desjuan breathes again. Is it more match darts? Is it more? It is. He cannot win it. Oh my. For 5 legs on the spin. Jeffrey Desjuan has blown it. And Philippe Brazier is on tour. Second golden ticket has been handed out. Let's go to the UK. We're going to go to Rhys Griffin first because that looks like it's closer to the end. Don't worry, we will go to Thorpe afterwards, but this one looks like it's closer to the end. don't think it's going to work because I'll click it, but I'm not sure this will work. And then by the time I get things set up, so I don't think, yeah, it's not cropped properly is the issue. Problem is, it's done through streaming soft. Let me try and do some work in the background. Maybe. Wait a minute. No. I'd need to recrop the whole thing. Talk amongst yourselves a minute. I'm just doing some jiggery pokery. Hold on, everyone. It's alright. I will do my best to get them both on screen for you. I'm not saying it will look any good. At short notice, that's the best I can do. I know it looks horrific, but that's the best we've got. I don't know total, but he was 5-1 up. My guess is a lot. They're all exceptional referees. Tyler Thorpe needs to hit this and does 3-3. Reese Griffin is in complete control. No, I do. I think they're all exceptional referees. You don't hear them making mistakes. So at that point, it comes down to which one do you prefer hearing. I was paying attention to the whole thing. He bottled every leg that he lost. Wow. Because they had more enter? I believe so, yes, Adam. I didn't watch him play there, but that's what everyone's saying. And Scott Waits has messed this up. Here's Reese Griffin about to bagel him. (6-0), job done. Reese Griffin is back on tour. So, one place in the Dream Factory left. One place. Will it be Adam Neat or Tyler Thorpe? Remember, there's a lot on this because this would mean no Simon Whitlock at the World Cup. Because we would have 2 Australians on tour. How does the tour work? In what way, Johnny? He also works for Viaplay as well. Jar, not if there's 2 Australians on tour, they won't. If stage 2 has 128 players in both events, shouldn't the tour cards be the same? On the, yeah, look, I agree. I think it should, but that's the way it is. No, I don't think they changed the rules on this one. I think they go with it. 2 tour card holders, get on with it. Rob, don't worry about that. Yeah, so basically, if you live outside the EU or the UK, so anywhere North America, South America, Asia, Australia, New Zealand, you can pick which one you go to. It's a good response, though, from Tyler Thorpe. Yeah. No, I agree, there is, yeah. Oh, picking Europe is the right choice. Can Gravenberch still win a card? Yep, he's still got another opportunity for the next 3 days. So, in each day, there is 2 winners of a card. So eight across 4 days will be given out. So there's 29 in total, 16 for the EU, 13 for the UK. Can you confirm if any of the qualifiers who got their card today went through stage 1? Both in Europe did, I think. Rhys Griffin didn't. He went straight to stage 2. And I think if Adam wins, he's gone through stage 1. Camito didn't go to Q-School, no? Yeah, Adam was in stage 1, as was Arno Merck and Philippe. Tyler Thorpe needs a 140 bare minimum here. It's not really enough to create pressure. It will be whoever's ranked highest, so probably Białecki. The Europe one is done for the day. Tour cards show Arno Merck and Philippe Brazier. Steve Beaton lost in the quarterfinals. So good number of points on the board. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Remember, everyone, if you are new here and you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. You know what to do. Adam is a leg away. I think it's good that another Aussie's on tour. 100%, Jimmy. I am with you there. Needs at least a 2 treble visit for me here. Ton might not be enough. As you were, again a 140 needed. Now there's a massive chance for Adam here. Adam Leake is a potential 2 visits away from a tour card. Yes, we are streaming. We stream every day of Q-School. So we'll be back live at 11:45 tomorrow. $144 to send us to a noble. Down to 56. Leake can't finish, so has to apply pressure. Fallon lost 6-4 to Steve Lennon. Pressure applied. And we are going all the way. We've got a last leg decider. Will it be as drama-filled as the one in the EU? Who holds their nerve from here? Oh, slip, mistake. Is it punishable? It's not a chance yet. It's a good start, but it's not a chance as of yet. Good reply from Leake. You know, Jar, they are like nuggets of gold. That's a mistake. It's advantage leak once more. Oh, we were about to go to... I've been in Thorpe Park for years. Again, just opens the door. Look, Fallon's got work to do, but over 3 days, anything is possible. This has to be big. Again, not enough to consider an opportunity. You still make Leek favourite from here. 6 starts to win a tour card. What's your setup play like? Not enough. Now a 140 makes life interesting. A ton gets into a finish. It is nervy. What a setup that is. That might be the best 138 we've ever seen. $52 for a place on tour for Adam Leek. Oh, missed. Is it drama filled like the other one? $98. Doesn't go, so Adam Leek will return. $16 for a place on the PDC Tour. Surely he's not missing again. Or is he? Or is he? What's happening here? Last start in hand. We have a new Australian on tour, and his name is Adam Leek. Congratulations. What a day it has been. Absolutely incredible. The Dream Factory is in motion. The first 3 days were just the warm-up, but here is where it is. Tour cards are on the line. In Europe, congratulations to Arno Merck and Philip Brazier. You are both tour card holders. And in the UK, Rhys Griffin, after losing his card, gets it back at the first opportunity, and he is joined by Aussie Adam Leek. Congratulations. Everyone, you have smashed it out of the park today. We cannot thank you enough. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We will be back live 11:45 in the morning. So make sure you subscribe and turn that notification on so you know when we go live. Enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing, and make sure you are back here with us for day 2 of stage 2. The Dream Factory is in operation.